First, cause I'm the biggest camper waiting for a Soxy stream, lol. LOL. 500 gifted. LOL. First. CQ and subject GVC CVTC CV. 500 gifted. You wish I'm broke. Ahaha. Haha. Gonna clip all the gibberish. Wait, I would be second because Soxy is first. Akka Sigford Payu and Oik Schultmeidet Tukadviden de Kazartu.
It's like Sims. What up? 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 How we doing?
I don't even get noticed for some reason, and I'm here.
Get the glove sense. New song, Scott.
UUIUGR Yugu Igu IHR Taigu Gajir Cuba.
New song, Scott.
UUIUGR Yugu I.
New song, boys.
Love Noi Text Vic Queric City Volmokaki 2 Seiko T Jidi Gipsy JT Lurit Lileo Stats Jake Can't hear you over music. High love and strike. Saravads. As the Gibberish King, I have found that if there are spaces, Anita seems to sometimes think it's a foreign language. Huff IOD Poi Fu Yup Do It By You Hisses Jump for Your Fan.
Download that one.
Rofelmalens. Boots and cats. Me Nyert site attacks a mag. I found the skate game and trying it's called Session by Nacon.
Small town, big dream. Don't you know nothing comes easy? Bring it right back to the kids we used to be. A teardrop in the ocean. When everybody told us no, they were better off alone. Back then we were focused, so much riding on the line. Tell me that we still got time. I'm not innocent, more like a boomerang. I'm sure you'll find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Rebound, ricochet, come back right to
Make sure you're on the YouTube, boys.
I'm sure you'll find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Find your way back to me, find your way back to me.
Give it a like.
Find your way back to me. We'll fix what is broken. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. Find your way back to me. We'll fix what is broken.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt. Let's make this one smaller. Sunnies. Oh, I gotta spin the wheel. Shit. I can't even see the screen, man.
Finally, looking, you'll see not too far off.
Look at the view on these things.
Had to let you go to set you
Oh,
on the day you
Kara doesn't like it.
were mine for.
Thanks for the super, mate.
Don't you trip, no sudden moves, think we're on our way. No more,
Camera didn't like that.
give it a rest, won't you give me your best and I'll give you the rest.
I'm getting an ad.
I'm not innocent, more
Cool.
like a boomerang.
Skippable ad.
Find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Rebound, ricochet, come back right to me. I'm sure you'll find your way back, find your way back, yeah. Find your way,
I seriously cannot see. This is horrible. How long do I have to put the sunnies on for? To play a whole game?
LMAO. Torture Soxy stream.
we'll fix what is broken.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Time up. Time is up. Sold something. I gotta spin the wheel as well. Oh, what's going on here? Sold for $5.50. Wow. Oh, what is going on? Find your way back. Find your way back.
So we lost vision of it. It was directly. So they're just checking to make sure this catch was totally clean. But Glenn Maxwell already has pulled off 2 unbelievable pieces of catching today. And this could be number 3.
Whoa. How does he not do his ankle? That's crazy. Find your way back. Find your way back. Find your way back. Find your way back. Alright, let's go back to. Oh, actually, I might watch. I might watch from Soxy Sports. We're not on Soxy Sports tonight. Having a night off. Appreciate the goodness, mate. Let's go back to catalog. Hello?
Hello.
Again, mate.
Not bad, not bad.
You can see better than me. It's like I'm on an acid trip and everything's just all fucking weird colours. Hey guys, welcome to another video. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's even the camera.
Guys in the neighborhood.
Hello. Hi. Hey. What's going on? Is that Dave?
Yeah, it's gaming.
Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Gaming bipolar.
He gives on a different game every 2 seconds. I'm like, you got gaming bipolar, mate. He's like, what? I'm like, you're in a different game every 2 seconds, man.
I mean, I get nights like that sometimes.
Yeah, but not like 2 seconds. Oh, what are you playing? Oh, Forza. Then 1 second he's like, oh, I got him. I'm like, what are you playing now? Fortnite? In like a minute? Like, what?
The only times I'm like that is where I'll be like, oh, maybe I feel like playing this game. I'll start the game up, play it for like a minute and be like, yep, no, that's not the game I want to play.
I was playing I found this like skate game. It looks like skate. And it was just trash.
Oh, no. Skate's coming out soon, I think. I'm playing right now.
I just hope it does the skate games like justice.
It's all open world. Which is pretty cool.
Skate's always been open world.
Oh, has it? Oh, I've never played it before.
Yeah.
To this latest one.
Skate 3 is one of my favourite skating games ever.
Skate was the best.
Yeah. The best thing to do is just work on a haul of meat.
What? Meat?
It's literally wiping out and breaking as many bones as possible.
Oh, really? There's no bone breaking in this latest one. Oh,
Meat?
they're going downhill.
Damn it.
Not that I know of. Oh, spoilers. Not meant to tell people. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Oh, timer. Okay.
You can see.
Ring.
Yeah, I figure with the red sunnies, there should definitely be a low timer.
Ring.
If they were
Sounds
just
like-
regular sunnies.
I do have the regular ones as well. I guess
yeah,
people
if you
can
go
pick
with the
what I...
red ones, yeah, I'd say if you go with the red ones, definitely go with a short timer.
These ones. think with these ones, I must be.
It's either I'm playing a game or what I'm watching a TV show or a movie.
Huh?
It's either I'm playing a game or watching a TV show or movie.
Oh.
Watching a bit of regular shows.
Yeah. Cool to know, mate.
Wait,
Nice.
you meant to go when?
Nah, that's a terrible joke. Terrible. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, I went on the buddy as Soxy True Crime. You got a skippable ad. Paying myself. Look at that. Awesome. Starting to get money from the shorts and the ads now. 21 cents, boys, we're rich. Let's go. Let's spend it all at once. What? Where is the 84? So I got none left. Ah. Wow. Really cleaned it out last night. Alright, we got the kick up. Got the YouTube up. We don't have the vertical up tonight. No vertical up. No Soxy Sports.
Turn that on.
See what they say. They'll probably give me instructions. It remembers everything else you posted. I didn't even mention. Didn't even mention Shift 64 on this promo. And it's like, oh, I'll mention Shift 64. In Panda Club. Hey? Gives you ideas and everything. It's doing a vertical and a landscape. Rainbow Panda joined the Panda Club video. What? What's going on? You gotta wait to see what it's like, but yeah, I'm too excited. I get too excited, mate. Let's chuck about 85 in. There we go. Oh, this.
Let me know I shouldn't go there, but I feel something happening here. Your spirit calls for my attention. It's put me in a new position. Let me know I shouldn't go there, but I feel something happening here. On my knees, on my heart racing. Let me know I shouldn't go there, but I really wanna go.
Oh my god! It's amazing! Oh my god! Boys, we're gonna come up with this! Come on! That's fucking sick! What a fucking great idea! That's amazing.
Away from the corner, I still find can't wait.
Look, they give you so many ideas as well. 80s style rock, inspired by Rambo, Top Gun, or parody synth metal with heroic tones. Optional add-ons: Twitch, Kick, YouTube branding overlays, Shift 64 logo, QR code to join. Huh? This is crazy. AI, mate. Both vertical and landscape promo videos. Oh! I didn't even know I could do this. That's crazy, eh? Oh, should ask if I can do sub badges from member badges. Mate. Oh, we did 60 FC 25 shorts. That's why I was late. So late. My aim is to smash out all the shorts start of the week and just funnel them all in during the week.
And schedule them.
You can actually put the when they release automatic. I like to edit and do them each day. Not edit it, just release it each day. It's not human.
Tired of streaming to zero? Let's change that. Only at nesna.com. At 8ISN7T6A.
Let's change that to a bed. Hashtag Rainbow Panda. That's pretty sick, man. I wonder if there's a shortcut. Huh?
Panbo.
Handbow. Why can't I see the full screen here? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Now that I've got monetizing, I have to go in and say, no, it doesn't have this, doesn't have that. Doesn't have this, doesn't have that. I'll get it. I'll get the band, boys. Got it.
I don't have the stream like in
Nah,
the
you're good,
background
you're
at
good,
the moment.
you're good, mate.
Currently doing my DL2 grind.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my days.
Oh, my Daves.
Yep.
Oh, my Daves. How many Daves you got? See, you gotta make sure it doesn't have inappropriate language. Some of them have been flagged for that. So I'm gonna start putting beeps in. Submit. And then they do a quick check of it on. Their AI must pick up swear words. It's crazy. That's crazy. These are the ones I uploaded tonight. Still trying to work out the best times to post. If I do 10, that's too many. Anything over 10, then it gets less views on the next ones. No, mate. Oh, man. man. What if I did like scheduled 10 tonight, 10 in the morning? Like schedule different games at different times. I was using the backtrack, like the clip off OBS as well for some of.
Yeah.
Don't even have to edit. Edit, man. Oh, yeah, no issues found. I love it. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, bum. We got 3 left. I slid tackled one of the best players in the game. They went off injured. Then I kicked the goal. Yeah. Sorry, not sorry. Had an idea for the when I get the pools, like when the new content comes out. Clip it and post it on all plats. So like you're one of the first to like post that content.
Yeah.
So we'll have these highlight ones that come out daily, but the live stuff comes out straight away. See inside the lab. The sexy lab. Do member only videos, imagine? I do need to do a member only video about members joining the Discord as well. I don't think it makes a difference if I post the game title at the bottom.
Feels like a Minecraft night.
Oh yeah? No Fortnite?
That would require me to go to the lounge room, and I've decided Monday's my lazy day. I don't even get it.
Ah. But Mondays is my working night. On the shorts. It's your weekend though. Oh, so this one's limited because me and Wildy are swearing. This guy, this blue player on Rush, he passed the ball. Like, it's a fucking miracle. Limited. How are the shorts looking? Let's have a look.
You wanna know what you should do? Instead of like using just the general bleep, use one of the mean sounds like duck quack or
Well,
like that.
like diarrhea or something.
Something.
Oh my god!
Oh
Something.
my god, this guy is such a.
There's one where I just like cut that just a little bit out where I'm just like. Oh, look at Rooftop Fun 2. 7.2k. Multi 3.5.
So pretty much all Goliath videos will be heavily censored.
Oh, I think my housemate's new housemate. Yeah. 11k on the 21st. Posts. Oh, look at the playlists. 576 shorts in a playlist. 16k. Might have to go get the dog.
Oh,
It's weird. I posted all about the FC videos. The first one got 670 and the rest got stuff all. Huh? See, people like the pics videos. Pics videos, blitz videos. Sometimes FC videos go alright. Yep. Alright, let's see what the most popular one is. Oh, almost caught my most popular video. 7744. Rooftop funds up to 7201. Oh. How good's that? Oh, my half-court shots. That was fun.
You've probably got some good clips from like that game where they picked you up, threw you, and I just went freaking rage mode.
Mate, I posted that on Twitter. Gotta post it on TikTok. YouTube as well. It's just FC edits tonight. But I do have it here, I think. Made different folders. So now I have to look at what I've just done.
I find it odd. Dave is quiet.
Yeah, what's going on?
Up.
Zap the zap thing. So we got yeah go up to VVD go. So 10, yeah. So we put them into done. Here's the ones we got left for FC. Go into Fortnite. Terrible song. Alright, downloads. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. And 20. Oh, every time I see the 100 games highlights, like the full recording, I'm like, that was tough. So there's 22. Is this the Goliath one, Roddy?
Yes.
Nah, there's
He
a
didn't
different
breathe
one.
the whole time.
The one.
That's a different
I
one.
was yeah. That's the one where.
This one.
Yeah, Dave and I.
Here it
Want
is.
to do that to my teammate? Fine.
What did my teammate for?
Oh,
I'm like, what's going on? Is he gonna do it?
Get a
We could have like the Titanic music to this.
Sorry. When they were freaking being toxic to you, I was on the clip.
Yeah,
Have the part where they were being toxic to you.
I missed that bit. We might have recorded the game. Hang on.
I'm not even playing the game out at the moment, I'm just dancing.
Just dancing?
Yep.
Just dancing? Backtrack, backtrack. These are all backtracks.
There is one backtrack there that was the clip. I don't know how long that goes for.
This one. I don't know if I recorded the whole game. Maybe I didn't. It's alright, we can always go like this. Create a dashboard, studio VODs. Sunday, Monday. Alright, let's see how ChatGPT's going.
I'm gonna mute up so I'm not talking through anything you might be talking.
Dude, she's a fanatic.
I was trying to pick up the bloody handgun and wouldn't pick it up.
What's this?
No, no.
What's the AFK Journey? AFK Journey sent me a message. What?
That's
Why?
actually a decent gun that I just dropped.
Alright, let's go.
Oh. Reload.
Oh! That
That's
one
good.
that was right in front of you was like, I felt dirty again after that one.
Oh, watch
I would
this.
say this is going to be one of my all-time favourite shotguns.
Hello. That's a clip.
Lip it.
One that
good.
was right in front of you was... I will say, this is going to be one of my all-time favourite shotguns.
Hello.
That's cool. Oh, it's a minigun, isn't it? Is this the right game? They've been trying to run out of storm. Just got fucking miniguns in the face. That is the right game.
Stormcaller, don't know if you need it.
Yep. Let's have that.
It's not the right game because that happened in the like
Different
soccer field,
circle.
wasn't
I was on the soccer field.
behind that tree. Yeah,
Come on.
but like that tree, the fact that the soccer field is now in the storm.
I was using the llama for cover. Drill.
Worst thing about doing Fortnite highlights is you want to play it.
Don't worry, I'm watching the Fortnite highlights and thinking maybe I need to go kick the wife off the couch and go just launch up Fortnite.
She's sleeping on the couch again. I'll say that, like it. So I meant to go to bed, but I fell asleep. Gonna fishing with a fish?
Yeah.
That
She
happens.
falls asleep on the couch so easy.
Coming. Yeah. Oh, I can't believe I missed a shot.
Oh, this is the missed fish.
Oh.
Go get the fish, go get the fish, he's on me.
Oh, what
Okay.
a shit. What a shit. Oh, there it is.
Ready, go for
All
second
these
dinner.
foreskins.
Excuse me?
I was about a second too late for you
Oh.
to actually react to me saying go get the fish.
Yeah. This is the game.
Yeah.
Out near the van?
Yep. Come on, get
Ah.
an angle on him. I'm
So we gotta-
struggling to get an angle on him at the moment.
Gotta clip this bit. Actually, wait a minute. I'll record it. One moment. There he is. Ta-da! Magic. Ah! Haven't moved in a day. Alright, I'll record this. Here we go. Then we can edit it. Over near the other van. What is this, van patrol? Oh shit, come on.
Fuck, help.
Oh, they're sweat big time. Ah,
I
routes.
just got one kill that whole game, and the one kill is the.
Recording. Oh. Just run. What is happening? Just go for the van. Go through the thing. Go through that. What is he doing? He's just standing there. Oh, he's picked me up. He's throwing me away. He's saving me. Put me in a bubble. What is happening? No. You just don't do that.
You want to do that to my teammate? Fine.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry. When they were freaking being toxic to you, I was like, no.
Come
Fucking
on.
no.
What a finish. It's knocked him out of zone. Oh shit. They're probably thinking, oh, we should have stopped fucking around. Save my life.
Yeah.
Oh, save my life. Oh,
I didn't use the sword at all that game until right at the end.
Mm.
And I was about to run away, and then the
It's crazy. GG. Alright, so we got that. We got that. Seven. Here we go.
Got one.
Oh, what is that? The quality's not great. But it'll do. Alright. This one. Cut. Oh, shit, come on.
fuck help.
Oh, they're sweat big time. Ah,
I just got one kill that whole game, and the one kill's the.
Recording. Sweat big time. Ah,
I just got.
Recording.
Good timing. Recording. This is so creepy how he just comes back up and just looks at me. He stands there looking at me. You creep. What is he doing? He's just standing there. Oh, he's picked me up. He's throwing me away. You stay for me.
But when he was standing there looking at you, they were like,
Put me in a bubble.
at you, and like, oh,
What
this
is that?
troll you.
No. You just don't do that. You just
Only
don't.
for them to regret that choice.
You just don't do that. Oh, man. What's the whole clip? Just over a minute. Fine. Shit, come on.
Fuck help.
Ah. Hang on. Audio. Beep. Shit, come on.
Fuck.
Oh, that's loud. I need to be that loud. Shit, come on.
Fuck help.
Shit, come on. Right about there.
Fuck.
Do that.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, I think it's this one actually. Alright, it's the top one. I think they both got sound. So let's turn the sound down on this one. Go back to this one. Turn it down for that one. Shit, come on.
Help.
Got it. Beeped it. Shit, come on.
Help.
Gotta get that f though. Gotta get the start of it. Wonder if that's possible. Oh, no, that's a zoom in. Need audio.
Help.
Shit, come on.
Help. Help.
Fuck, help.
all that stemmed from me being like, help.
Shit, come on.
Help.
Oh, they're sweat big time. Ah,
I just got.
what is he doing? He's just standing there. He's
Oh,
a
he's picking me
DJ.
up.
I just got. You throw me away. You stay for me. I just got. Put me in a bubble. What is happening? No. You just don't do that.
So yeah, I think I figured it out. I broke the 4 curse by winning with 4 kills.
Oh, did you?
Because it was after winning with 4 kills that I finally started getting more kills.
Is this Titanic like the actual song? Don't tell me. There's no way. There's no
My
way.
heart will go on.
There's no way they have remixed Titanic. That's sick. I don't know if that music's gonna work on YouTube though. But here it is, boys. Let's put a top cover on this one. The other one I put a cover on, that got lots of views.
Another thing you could do to, like, get past copyright would be maybe have, like, just the meme flute. The Titanic flute.
Oh, the like the meme one.
Yeah.
Is that copyrighted though?
I don't think so.
You alright, Dave? You alright, mate?
I was just trying to pick up a gun and then I was getting shot at the same time.
Oh.
And I was
Oh.
stressing that I was about to die.
Oh,
Just gotta have confidence.
confidence. Goliath clutch.
It's either a clutch or a barbarian moment.
Goliath, you won't get away with that. Save. That's the cover. We want to have the cover in the actual at the start of the video. So let's go bang. Copy the cover because it gives you like a separate cover like to post as a thumbnail. I don't even let you set thumbnails. Shorts. It says, oh, you can do it in the YouTube app. I'll go into the app and there's no option to do it. It's like, ah, sure. Right, let me save that. Excellent. Now, copy that. Put it in front. There we go. Huh? Go on. Let's be in front of both. What? Hmm. Put it in front of the other one. That's just weird. So weird. Shit, come on.
Help.
Oh, my beep sounds. Spit.
Help. Help.
Right, so that should be this automatic screen that people see before they go into. Goes too long. Chop it down. Shit, come on.
Help. 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 I was about to say your beep sounds a little too long.
Shit,
Yeah.
come on.
Help.
Whoops.
The joys of watching you edit.
Help.
Like, with a delay sort of thing. So like I'm seeing you edit the beep sound as I'm saying it, but it's probably like 15, 20 seconds ago you actually did it.
Could be. Never know. I don't know how to make that auto snap. The top one. I don't know how to auto snap the bottom. Shit, man. Shit, come on.
Help.
Yep. Delay was late. Come on.
Help.
I wonder if that'll get picked up or not. Oh, there's sweat.
Are you able to just like when I do say that, are you able to just completely delete the vocal audio for like that fraction of a second?
Yeah, that's what I did. But I was trying to get that. If like half the start of it,
Yeah.
beep in the second one. Alright, big time. Ah,
I just got.
what is he doing? He's just standing there. No. You just don't do that.
Because like what's in is
Mm.
you can also hear the K.
Can you?
Yeah. So it's like you're hearing help. Help.
Oh yeah. Right.
Help.
What? Get rid of the first one.
Help.
What? It must be on the second. It must be in the bottom one. No, volume's up there. Is it back here? It's on this one.
Help.
What? Why are you saying it? I'm not even listening to it.
Help.
What is going on?
Help. Help. Help.
Is it still playing even though the volume is off? You broke the system.
I think the F is no longer playing. The K is though.
Yeah, that'd be right. That's it.
Help.
Oh, there's sweat big time. Ah,
I just got.
what is he doing? He's just standing there. Oh, he's picked me up. He's throwing me away. He's saving me. Put me in a bubble. What is happening?
No. Fucking no.
What a finish. What a finish. Knocked him out of zone.
I was like, no. Fucking no.
What a finish. What a finish. Done.
Yeah, there is another F-bomb there too.
Is that?
Yeah, I said no. Fucking no.
Oh.
Freaking being toxic to you. I was like, no. Fucking fucking.
I think it knows.
No.
No. Huh? This one.
Toxic to you. I was like, no. No.
Got it. This is a fourth and no.
I was like, no. No.
So why does he say no like that?
I was pissed. To you, I was like, no. No.
The effing's gone. It just sounds weird. No.
No.
No. Alright, that's a wrap.
I've always hated the sound of my voice when I hear
Nah,
it.
you're right. Life Avenge. Life the Avenger. Alright, it keeps going to 1080p. You want 2K? 1 minute 13. See, that's going to be what's showing up on the short. I think. Oh, we've got a treat. Got a treat. Got Drake's
Help.
goodness.
What's your treat for tonight, Soxy?
Yes. A unique homestyle foods jam stick. Didn't know how to open it. Can't have it because I can't open it.
Is the universe giving
There
you a
we go.
hint?
Nah,
Yeah.
nah, nah. Alright, here we go.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't know.
G'day guys, gonna do a little review. Drake's unique home style foods jam stick. How many bites you reckon?
Three. I don't know.
See the guy that does them in like 2 on TikTok? He almost like throws it back up. He's like,
I mean, that generally is what happens when you shove things down your throat.
where?
How would you know, Goliath?
Oh,
It's something I
you
can't go
speaking
into
from
on
ex-
stream because it involves mental health.
Oh.
BRB.
my sugar intake for the whole week. 1 bun. I don't know how he does it. Like, it took me like 20 bites. Maybe not 20 bites. You know what I mean.
Close enough.
I'll give it an 8.8. It's nice. But yeah. Done. Alright. Now we work out. Oh, yeah. What's your favourite treat, Dave? Sweet treat.
My favorite sweet treat. Probably a nice warm chocolate brownie.
Mmm. A bit of
I'm
custard.
back.
Oh, welcome back. That was a lot of bites. Alright, let's review.
I'll say it's your fault I disappeared for a sec there.
My fault.
Yeah, seeing what you were eating, I've got something very similar.
Oh.
I'm like, you know what? I actually want it now. It's called a honey log.
Oh my god. Not the chocolate honey logs.
No,
It's a full
it's
bun.
basically the same type of bun with whipped cream.
Oh,
And
honey.
instead of jam, it's honey and coated in cinnamon sugar.
Oh, I'm going to get one of those next week. That's my sugar intake for the whole week. Done. Done, boys, done. All right. What else we got here? What are all these? I was going to say, that's not it. That's the old page. That's before I cleaned it up. Made separate folders. So I don't cross and contaminate the work. Seeing some promos in here.
Don't know if you did it intentionally.
Mm.
It's just you on the stream at the moment, not your screen.
Yeah.
Just wanted to be sure.
Yep.
As you know, you change it before I saying it.
Oh. It's promos. Go. There we go. There's me footies. Footies logo. This one. Let's add in the use code Socks Gamer. Supposed to bring up the YouTube channel. I don't even know if it does. No. No. Oh, let's make something. So what's your name on TikTok, Dave?
It's Dave Rich.
It's Dave Rich. Is that, what is it? It's Dave Rich. No, but what is it? Dave Rich. No, what is it? Ah, what is it? It's Dave Rich.
It's Dave Rich. On TikTok, on
Everything, mate. Universal.
Just like you, Soxy Gamer, everywhere.
That's it. Except for Soxy Sports. Second channel. Second channel.
There's new Fortnite skin. Well, not new, but
Is that? We got the Fantastic Four skins, mate. Big Prawns, what's up?
and then there's the new Winter Soldier skin.
Oh,
That looks pretty cool. Use code Soxy Gamer.
that's it, mate.
I
Not
did
Soxy.
last night when I bought that pack.
Me too. No, wait. Yeah, me too.
You used it when you bought the Fantastic Four skins. I used for the Fantastic Four skins and the Thunderbolts, which is
Ooh,
both the Winter Soldier and Yelena.
ooh,
Oh,
ooh. Where's it green? Green.
well, I got the Winter Soldier. I will.
Did ya? Green. That down below. Grab that one, make that full screen. Then we'll chuck some effects on this one. Pretty cool. It's cool stuff. It's just kind of looks alright. It's not. Nah. 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 Oh. Credits freaking tuned. What? You mean? Hey, I'm pro. Yeah. What the hell?
Freaking Honeylog, goddamn.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's good, but God, does like it's so good, but afterwards you feel like shit.
Yep. Let's put that one there.
That would be a cool logo.
Oh. Some pretty cool stuff.
Oh, there's no spaces in my name too.
What? It's not a username. It's like your
Oh.
TikTok name. It just looks silly without. There's no apostrophe.
You know. No apostrophe.
Just ITS, Dave Rich. What's that
Yeah.
stand for? What's that stand
It's
for?
Dave Rich.
No, that's
how
ITS.
That's how ChatGPT did it.
What? You asked your did make your name?
Yeah. And they came up with that name.
Oh no. Where's the me?
I don't use AI for anything.
I thought I'd give it a shot.
I just asked it make me
Shit.
a cool name with my name. So
What
they
should
came
I
up with
change
that.
my name to? I'm Dave
I
Dick. What?
I can't even remember
Dip
what
it
my
in.
username.
What the
oh,
hell?
that's right. My username used to be for everything long and lanky.
Jeez. Wow.
And then I met some short king, and he called me a Goliath, and you know, evolved from there.
There it is. That's all it takes.
I was Goliath gaming for a long time,
Hmm.
and then for some reason that name confused people.
Okay.
Like I'd go into someone's stream, and they'd be trying to read it out because it was all lowercase. There was no like separation between words,
Hmm.
and they'd just butcher it. And it's like, okay. And then I had a stint where I was another really obscure name that nobody got, so I didn't keep it.
Hmm.
And that was just Thanatos Acolyte.
I remember.
In other words, an agent of death.
Hmm.
And then I figured I'm Australian. I'm a Goliath. Aussie Goliath.
Yes.
And now, for people that can't seem to understand what Goliath is, they can just call me Aussie.
That's it.
And it works for character creation for some things too, because if you're required to have like a first and last name, I end up going Oscar Goliath. Because that way, you know, Aussie is also a nickname for Oscar.
Hmm.
Who's Oscar?
Goliath. What he just said.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't get listened to. I'm used to it. Like, even in my family, I'm right more times than not, and they're still surprised when I'm right.
Hmm. What did that say? Yes. And there it is in action. There is your logo creation tutorial in CapCut. Oh, I should put the words over the top. What a paper that? What a paper that? Hang on.
do it. That would be funny.
needs to be 2 words, right? That's not the logo. You try and replace this another file, it doesn't replace. Just keeps putting in the same file. Like the same word. Weirdest bit. Oh, pardon me. Let's hope that it works. The effects. Okay, bring up all the free ones. These are free ones. Yeah, right. Some bullshit. Ah. This is the one I just made. Come on, man.
Well, I just broke Chat GPT.
Good job.
I was trying to make something on there, and I did it twice, and it's broken it.
Mm.
I have to. I need
Right,
to
okay.
reinstall it. Stop broken.
That's pretty cool. I don't know about the starting colour though. Hmm. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I think that's the one. Export. Wanna play Fortnite? Okay. Let's get rid of Dave Rich. Rename WPF. Looks pretty cool.
Get wrecked, kid.
Righto, mate.
I'm
Think
just
you can
watching
jump off?
random Forza Horizon videos.
Did you see my backwards one?
No, I don't know why these came up in my recommended, but this group of friends, they do like all these random challenges against each other, where like they'll do a wheel spin, and like they have to pick each other's car. They're like open the Forza equivalent of packs, and whatever car they get, they have to use that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of the time, they'll end up using like some of the worst cars in like these races, and you just see them like struggling, and it's hilarious.
Cool. Oh, simulator. Yeah, a couple of views.
Mate.
Huh? Mute. Said I've got a couple of views, mate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought you said
What? I'm gonna spew? Fix it. Mute. The hell are you on about, man? Oh, that's right. Pics. Pics. They're playing. Mm. Ooh, heaps. Heaps. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know why stuff like that just shows up on my like recommended occasionally.
hmm. My stuff's been showing up on my recommended. I'm like, hey? Crazy.
Well, how I knew you were live today? I just finished a different video, gone back to like my YouTube homepage, and it was the very first in my recommended.
Oh, nice.
It's like Soccer Game is live. Okay,
Okay then.
very nice.
He's live. To finish his shorts. There's so many shorts. Oh,
Dropping his shorts.
so many shorts. Get to YouTube, see my shorts. Oh damn. It's 83 picks against some promos go. Oh, 94 Sun for the foot accountant. Let's go. Where's the bang? We need bang. Maybe I should change. I want to play Fortnite to want a footy.
Want a footy?
Foodie. Foodie.
Well, we got 2 super wheel spins. What are we gonna get?
Are you in Fortnite? He's doing it again. Literally 2 seconds ago, you said get right kick. Was that Fortnite?
Yep. 'Cause I gotta win.
Oh my god. You get to win, he's like, oh, I gotta leave. Gotta get on another game. Quick. Quick. I can't stay here. You might try and steal my crown. Can't believe that. Only plays games that start with F as well.
What car should we
FC, Fortnite, Forza. You're going to be playing Frostpunk soon. Fallout. Frogger. Frankenstein. What else? What's can we play?
Friday Night Battlefield.
Oh, Friday Night at Freddy's.
I was driving a Hyundai. That starts with a H.
Nah, ruined it. Ruined it. Ruined it.
Should be driving a Ford
Ford.
with an F.
Fiat.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you want to be going by how it's actually pronounced, Volkswagen.
Faults, isn't it? V?
Yeah, except the way it's actually pronounced is Volkswagen.
Yeah, it sounds like a F.
It's because it's literally like the car of the people sort of thing.
Right, how do you say Bugatti properly?
What? Bugatti? It's Bugatti. Bugatti.
No, not that.
The fuck is Bugatti? What? What are you talking about? Bugatti. Worse than Stodge. Fucking hell. Bugami. I get it. Ah. Let's throw up that fucking finger bun. Fuck. Girl comes up to me in the club and says, "What you driving?" And I said, "Bugatti." What the fuck? She's like, "What the fuck? You're cooked, mate." Bugatti.
I
Settle
like you
down.
talking about, you know, the Pagani.
Yeah, that.
Ah, that's a
As
P,
in,
mate.
like,
Not
Pagani's
B.
Honda.
Ah, you are so cooked. Ah, can't believe this guy. Pet,
Was it
I,
Hydra?
I'm not.
Petgani.
I'm not a freaking car person, and I know that.
Well, you said a B.
Oh, I know.
You said it with a B.
Yeah.
Why are you saying with a B? It's like saying Honda instead of Honda. The fuck? Jesus Christ.
I found
kind
out
of-
it's not.
What kind of car would Jesus drive? If you drive a car. That's the best question you've probably heard in your life.
He
Would
wouldn't
he-
drive a car. He'd ride a Yamaha.
Really?
Yeah, Jesus Christ, superstar riding along on a Yamaha.
Ah, it will make sense. Of course.
Actually, you got me thinking now. So.
Yeah, it's up there. Good question. I know God would be driving like a Rolls Royce or something. Something elegant. Oh! What's this? Striker? Nigeria?
Well, King David had his
Ah.
so
Trackstar Heroes. I thought it was something good. Just for the clip. David had a donkey, guys. Just for the clip.
Actually, I have
for
a
the clip.
feeling what's it called? Hang on. I know what type of car Jesus would drive.
What?
the Chrysler.
I have to find what it's called.
The one with the 3 wheels? No, this must have been.
No.
Jesus
What do you
been.
What about a Chrysler?
No. No.
Chrysler.
Chrysler. It sounds like Christmas. What? What? Chrysler. What do you say car names weird? Fard. You say Fard and hold in.
Okay, now
Hold in.
it depends on how old you want to go for the car.
Hmm.
But with him being Middle Eastern,
Hey?
I'd have. Well, he's Middle Eastern. Jesus would have been Middle Eastern.
Who's Jesus?
Yeah, Israel, freaking Jerusalem, all them Middle East.
Why don't they make them look Middle East when they're telling the stories?
Because he's whitewashed.
Oh. None of the
What?
people in the story look Middle East.
Yeah, it's because
Didn't Romans put him up?
he was from the Middle East. He kind of moved towards the Mediterranean more, but even then, he'd be more olive-skinned than white.
Hmm.
I think the car that Jesus would drive would have to be either something like a 46 to 48 Nash Ambassador Suburban with the wood paneling,
Hmm.
or maybe the Chrysler Town and Country convertible with the wood doors.
Dave was right.
Carpenter.
Dave Rich. It's Dave Rich. Oh yes, Dave Rich.
Or maybe he'd go with the 1928 Rolls-Royce Phantom.
Oof.
That's because that's basically wooden doors, wooden rear quarter panel, wooden trunk, and the rest of it's metal.
Hmm.
Because he was a carpenter, so it'd have to have something to do with wood.
Did you really carpenter them?
He was
What's
in
that?
his early life.
Did he do any carpentry work, or did he actually work?
Yeah.
Oh. He did the preaching on the side?
He was Joseph's apprentice.
Oh. Should
Like
put
his
in there all this
preaching,
stuff.
like all his preaching and stuff like that didn't happen till he was like 30.
Hmm.
I'm surprised how much you know, Goliath.
Yeah. Piece of Goliath, he knows everything.
I
The
had a
Goliath,
religious
Goliathopedia.
upbringing.
That's cool.
So tomorrow's my hump day, boys. So I've got Friday off.
Nice. At one point, people would have considered me annoying because I would have been a door knocker.
Ooh. Ooh. Door knocker, eh?
Yes.
Right, let's get the footies in here.
Door, door knockers are usually known as Jehovah's Witness people.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah?
aware. I was one of them.
Yeah. And then?
There's actually two types of door knockers.
Church of Latter-day Saints, is that one?
Yeah, the Mormons.
Oh, the Mormons.
Yeah, that's the Church of Latter-day Saints and Mormons. They're the same thing.
Ah. Oh, that logo's way too big. Look at the bubbles. Look at the bubbles. That front was a bit big, boys. You're going to make that a bit smaller,
Whoa, yeah,
please?
wow, yeah. I need to refresh because that is massively behind.
There we go.
Wouldn't want to misspell that.
What?
Put an A instead of the U.
What?
You wouldn't want to misspell that.
That's what I want to write in the Discord. It changed it, and I'm like, I'm not changing it. Myself a new fatties. What?
By the
Oh,
way,
shit.
Soxy, I put in the voice channel chat, text chat, a picture of the honey log I ate.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I'm still feeling the ugh from it.
I'm feeling alright. I did also have a monster before. I'm not gonna sleep.
I have two modes. Sleep is for the weak, and sleeping for a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, I'm probably getting close to my sleeping for a week stage because it's been a while since I've actually slept properly.
Hmm. August 4th beta. Oh. Oh, it's the English one.
Better chat to wake Anita up.
Yeah, she's had a bit of a night off tonight, Anita. Hey. She's like, yes, easy night. Get in. Oh, let's see how that video is doing over ChatGPT.
Yeah, I just had ChatGPT make me a new logo. It looks pretty cool.
I mean, I designed my own logo when I thought I was going to stream for a bit.
Nice. I need to smash those packs before time runs out. Let me. Yes.
6 likes, can't complain.
Yeah, like 5 of mine. Soxy
One
Games,
of them
Soxy
mine.
Sports, Soxy True Crime, Angry Panda Squad. Dave Rich, you liked it, mate?
I'm getting there.
Oh, mate, I've been live for 5 hours.
I was about to say, how long has he been live for?
Oh, 2 hours. What? No,
You-
that can't be right. Oh, I did get on
You've been
later.
live.
I got on later.
You've been on for 5 hours.
Yeah.
You just haven't been alive for 5 hours.
Mm. Mm. Chicken. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Alright.
Chicken, banana.
I'm gonna air 29 minutes. Go at 85. That'll do. Banana. Chicken wing, chicken wing. I reckon if I do the 50 pack, that'll get me enough 84s.
Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna.
I say, how did I need to get to YouTube? I realised you wrote it in this kit. She's everywhere. She's not even authorised. Covert.
Yeah, after putting it in the YouTube chat, I'm like, you know what? I'll get Anita to say it.
Yeah.
I actually might hop off and go into a food coma.
Okay.
Like
Thanks, mate.
honestly, that honey log is just making me feel like I need to sleep it off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I feel alright. Oh, here we go. Footies. Is it? Who is it? La Liga? Who is it? Put your hands up. Ah, it's De Gea. That's another one. Did I get one before? Can't remember. Shit. Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't. But the track stars. Well, have a good one, mate. Let me see
Okay,
you go.
see ya.
Alright, see you, mate. Bye-bye. Nigeria? So I thought it was something good. I thought that was something good. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Who is it? Ah, it's the game. It's another one. We got another one. Discord. Sports. Oh, it was got a few tonight, which is good. There's a like. What do you got? Phew. 23.
We'll leave laptop open for the lurk.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Thank you. $61, I'm up to it. Thanks, mate. Should get you guys to pick the new channel stuff. Oh, camera didn't like something. Face. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, gave it a wave and decided to move. Double. These are promos from like almost the second month. Oh, thunderstroke. Boy, oh boy.
I might go to bed too soon.
Oh, everyone leave me. Everyone's gonna leave me. Alright, just go. Everyone leave me. Just because I got on late. You have to punish me. I was working, man. Put in the yards. Nah, that's fine. Come on. See you, mate.
Cam moved.
Oh, I can't leave you now.
Nah, I'm joking. I'm only joking. I don't care. Just gonna do these packs anyway. And then probably head off myself. Do these and might do some Fortnite clips. Get me Fortnite, 50 Fortnite clips.
50, wanna play Fortnite?
Hey, 50. So when we're on Fortnite, we just go like this. Turn the footies off. Boom. Wanna play Fortnite? Now back to footies. Hey.
I Ozzy, you can't talk. You abandoned first, alright?
Oh, he's got a food coma. He's got the
He's
coma.
abandoning again? What?
So many sweats. We're not even playing Fortnite, mate. Where are you going?
Oh, just going for second dinner.
Third dinner. Just going for 459 for dinner. Only 1 AM. Oh, if you're watching on the YouTube as well, make sure you like, share, subscribe. All that goodness. If you want to become a member, $1.49. Way cheaper than a cup of coffee in a big tub. When I say that, it should be like way bigger than a cup of coffee in a big tub and cut to Macho Man. Oh, yeah. So we got the trailer incoming and a theme song, Panda Club anthem. The hell? The hell? Mate, someone go get a snack. What up, mate? Alright, where's the shorts? Get the shorts up on the Twitter. Shorts. Imagine animation videos with that fucking rainbow panda. Create me a battle royale with a rainbow panda. Panda Royale, is that a game? Because they don't want to do violence for this. pandas, but if it's like a rainbow panda. It's not a game. Let's make it.
It's not a
Panda
game of Battle Royale.
Rainbow Royale. Panda Royale. Let's do it, fams. We need some devs. Panda Corp.
Are you actually making one?
Match. Nah, I could make it probably in Fortnite. Fortnite. You can do like creator stuff. I think I've got to like do a few more things to qualify for it. You can just spend a certain amount of money or something.
I don't even know how to go in creative mode.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, mate. That's me full and what?
Right, mate. Thanks for coming.
Catch up.
Appreciate it.
No worries.
See you, man.
Hey, man.
Bye. Bye. Here's the That's the word. Say it ain't. The legend.
Where's the best way to find Team Hullet Tactics, guys? Is it on TikTok? I'm gonna go on YouTube. Do they post on YouTube? Team Hullet 4213 Tactics. Okay, European champion.
I'm glad that Weirdo's gone, haha.
What are you talking about? I'm gonna jump out of chat, but I'll still be here. A little bit. Welcome to the Panda Club.
Put broken formation as 25, and if you're not using it, you're handing out free wins. 43-1 has been covered, but we tweaked it a little bit. The biggest change now is that we put the fullbacks on the vent to prevent us from conceding counter attacks against 4-2-1-3, and now we also play with
Wait, that's not 4-2-1.
You need the Panda Lounge.
Yeah, I don't have green screen. Though.
I've cracked the code.
This guy is such a fucking rat.
Added Stavrich is a hobbit.
I explain it to you. First of all, you have a cam and a lot of options in front of your cam. Spam the true balls. The true balls is a great way to create chances out of nowhere. You want to have a cam that has at least a long ball playstyle or a decisive playstyle. Second is the counter attack. Use your pacey wingers for the counter attack, so they will be waiting up front to receive the ball. The CDMs
At
are
Aussie
important
_
in
Goliath,
transformation.
what's wrong with
Front
being a
two
hobbit?
centre-backs, they can cut passing lanes to intercept.
Get rid of all these photos. Give me a sec.
Yes.
intercept the ball. The pros use the 4-2-1-3 for
Okay, let's see,
Dun,
guys.
dun,
Playmaker.
dun, 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 dun.
So playmaker.
Put this on a different
inside
screen.
forward. Advanced forward. Oh my God, Robin doesn't have advanced forward chat. Just copy the code. Where's the code? Alright, hold on. Oh, they don't even use DLP. They just use holding. Oh my God, that's crazy.
a reason. Try it and see if
There's the code. That's the Pro 4213. DLP buildup is better. Yeah, that's what I use, bro.
I became European champion with these 4-2-1-3 custom tactics. First of all, we have the build-up approach on balanced and the depth on 70. We start simple with the goalkeeper on goalkeeper. Our right and left back are on fullback and defend, so they can stay a little bit more to the center backs.
Nothing,
Our
it just
centre backs are on
explains the
defender
second
and defend.
dinner.
My two CDMs are on deep line playmaker and build-up.
Breakfast,
This
second
helps a lot with
breakfast,
the counter-attack.
11s,
The cam is on
luncheon,
playmaker and
afternoon
balance.
tea,
My cam Bomati
dinner,
is
and sup.
playmaker++, so as you can see, she makes
Sup.
good runs
Supper.
in the box and make good choices up
Sup.
front. Both left and right winger on inside forward and roaming. It makes it easy for Bomati to choose one player, and it's also very hard for my opponent to defend that. And finally, my striker just basic on advanced forward and attack. I became Euro.
No, those ones seem pretty updated, guys. Those are from October.
E7 Buy provides the most convenient, fastest, and safest way to up 433, but I'll probably still just continue to use this one generally so that I can do reviews a little bit more easily because, I don't know, man, the other formations, whenever I use something that doesn't have two CDMs on a personal level, it's just annoying to use, you know? But yeah, this one is actually going to be from a viewer. A viewer sent me this when I did a tactic 2 tactics ago. He sent it to me in my comment section for Twitter. So, right? So, a few players that I've got.
Okay, this looks good. The only problem with Rodman, chat, the only problem though is Rodman doesn't have use one CDM as center half. I didn't understand roaming. I also like short passing. Is short passing not to play?
Ah, I've got enough. Nick, sorry, mate. Not feeling, mate. Let's switch to my account. We're 24 subs on Soccer Sports now. Killer Taylor Shabusiness. Oh man, she's a psycho.
Taylor Shabusiness tells all.
Oh my.
I don't have breakfast, just straight to lunch, then dinner, then a late night snack, haha.
The murderer herself.
At its Davrich the Hobbit. At Aussie_Goliath the Dwarf. With gigantism.
Killing she's now serving time for. How her fascination with serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer first began. And the details of the horrifying crime.
I took a chain, I put it around his neck, and I asked him again, where my at? He didn't respond, his face turned purple, there was blood coming out of his mouth.
Thanks for joining us today. I'm your host, Sierra Gillespie, and the case we're talking about today, the one of Taylor Shabusiness, is one we've covered at length here on Law and Crime. Our viewers were so intrigued, and honestly, I kind of understand why. The details are so shocking, so unexpected, and honestly unbelievable, but they're all true. You might know Taylor Shabusiness as the woman who attacked her attorney in open court.
You went off on your attorney, Taylor. You went crazy on your attorney.
This actually happened more than once.
She's cooked.
You might also know Taylor as the woman who pointed finger guns at the judge during her trial and also flipped off the same judge during the same trial. You might also know her as the woman who was eventually forced to wear a spit guard for everyone's safety at the same trial. But perhaps what Taylor Shabusiness is most known for is murdering her lover during sex, decapitating his body,
It wasn't a
and
lover.
leaving
It's a friend.
dismembered body parts across the city of Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Damn, the head. Yeah, I can't believe I let the head go.
And what may be the most
Aha.
disturbing of all, beyond
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
business sexually assaulted the victim after his head was cut off, is that his own mother found the victim's head in a bucket beside his severed penis and a Jolly Rancher.
Very positive, my son's head is in a bucket.
That's how she put it. I found my son's head in a bucket.
Oh my god.
I'm dumbfounded. Didn't believe her.
Here's what happened. On February 23rd, 2022, dispatch in Green Bay, Wisconsin gets a disturbing and unexpected 911 call.
I have no clue what's happening. My girl swears that she's found her severed head of her son in the basement. Did you go down there? In a bucket. I went down. I can't tell what the I'm part of my language. I'm kind of a little freaked out.
It was a shocking and disturbing allegation that the dismembered head of Shad Thyrion was in a 10-gallon bucket.
Tara had woken me up and said she thinks she found Chad, her son's, that's how she put it. I found my son's head in a bucket. So I'm dumbfounded. Didn't believe her. Thought she was having a mental issue or something.
That's Steve Hendricks. He was dating Shad's mom at the time of his murder. He's the one who called police after finding this.
I go downstairs and see what the hell she's talking about, and I can't see anything, so we go back upstairs and contemplate what the heck to do.
So I guess what do you do specifically when you go downstairs?
I went to the basement and observed a bucket that she said, but I don't know, my mind blocked it out. About all I seen was like hair, like an animal, or I didn't know what the heck.
And I want you to keep in mind, Green Bay, Wisconsin is a small town. Technically a city, but I call it a town. Almost everyone knows everyone. It has the small town feel. And
Who else do we have? I don't know who we got.
crimes do happen from time to time, but nothing ever like this. So when police arrive to this home, they're skeptical at first until they get a closer look at the crime scene.
At the bottom of the stairs to the
Imagine
right,
seeing that as a
really
cop,
green
man.
bucket
That'd be
with
crazy.
a shower towel on top of it, just to verify we had an actual head in a bucket. Lifted the towel off, and there was, in fact, a human severed head in the bucket.
The head belonged to 24-year-old Shad Thyrion, who was last seen with his one-time girlfriend, Taylor Shabusiness.
She was going out with someone else.
That's video of Taylor Shabusiness's arrest on the other side of Green Bay, not long after Shad's remains were recovered. And here's where we have to insert some new information from Shabusiness herself. For a few months now, Law and Crime has been working to get a sit-down interview with Taylor Shabusiness. Now, the prison in Wisconsin has denied this request, so we don't have video of the interview, but we do have because Shabusiness gave us the okay to record our phone conversations with her. So here's the first question. At the time of her arrest, was she thinking of going on the run?
I mean, that's definitely what I should have done, you know. That's definitely something that, like, any right-minded person would have done. That's definitely something that you could have done, but what I did, I stayed in town. I stayed in town, and I was chopping it up with my roommate.
Shabusiness was pretty straightforward in our conversations, and she was the same way after her arrest, too. She admitted to all of the gory details in her police interviews. Take a listen.
You two being intimate, having sex?
It was getting there.
It was getting there, okay. So will this be considered foreplay?
Yeah, it was. And then, I don't know. And then, I just didn't stop. I don't know why. I didn't stop.
You guys done something like this in the past?
Not like that.
Do you use manual strangulation during sex at all?
No.
Is Shad like that?
A manual strangulation? Yes.
He likes strangulation?
I don't know.
You know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
he does. Yeah.
Where's to the body?
Need to update everyone's mounts as well.
So we're gonna take the head somewhere? You liked it?
Add the
Well, we
chat
don't
into
have one for
OBS.
all the organs, but yeah, they're all dismembered. Yeah.
So you dismembered the body too?
Yeah.
Well, what did you do with the body?
What? Second dinner?
They're like,
Basement, upstairs,
Oh, classic.
I was gonna bring them, and then, I know I forgot the head.
Freaking love you guys.
Did you bring anything with you?
Yeah, it's in the van.
What?
It's in the van. It's, what is it? I don't know, a foot maybe.
The what?
I think it's a foot.
A foot
leg,
in the van?
a leg maybe? I don't know. I'm like, I'm gonna bring it all, and then I'm like, man, this is messy, so then I just left it. I got lazy.
Okay.
I got lazy and that's what I did, so I'm like,
How did you dismember its body?
knives.
With what?
Knives.
Knives? Just more than one knife?
About 4.
Where'd you get those from?
Kitchen. So I couldn't find mine and I wasn't sharp enough.
You weren't sharp?
No. It was alright. Bread knife works good.
Bread knife?
A bread knife works good, yeah.
Really?
I had to use what I used, so like, yeah. I got lazy last night, so.
Where would these knives be now?
Sick, man.
They're in with all the organs and all the body parts.
Sicko.
Where was that?
And the
What a sicko.
it's in the black bag
In the basement?
it's in the basement. They're all in the basement.
Here's what Shabusiness told police at the time. She was having sex with Shad. Then she started to strangle him.
I
with
want
a
that,
chain.
but
She said,
I mean,
even
I'm so
when his
sick.
face turned purple, she just kept going. After that, she dismembered his body with knives that were taken from his mom's kitchen. After that, she hid the remains around the basement and in a minivan she had been borrowing from one of her friends. Now, those clips that we just played for you were from her police interview in 2022, not long after the murder. But here's what she told Law and Crime just this month. And note, she pre-wrote this description of what happened and she read it out almost like it was a poem or something. Take a listen.
I was on the run in Texas after having my baby taken. I decided to make things right and clear up north. When I got back, they put my on the bracelet. I went to buy a bag on the low, so I went to my ex who was a Satan disciple, and family, we all Latin kings. So we beeping, we don't with SDs. I gave him $100 for the bag, and the bag was $50. He pocketed the cash. Me and him and another homie all soaked up, and then my homie left, and I went to drop off my ex, and he wanted before I left. So I went into the basement, and he went and pulled out 2 chains. I asked him, where my money at, fool? And he said, I ain't got it. So I took a chain, I put it around his neck, and I asked him again, where my at? He didn't respond. His face turned purple. There was blood coming out of his mouth. So I laid down on the bed and to listen to his heartbeat, and I said, damn, this motherfucker's still beating. I went upstairs to grab a kitchen knife. I went back downstairs, took off his pants. I sucked his cut his head off at the same time because the only SD that I would ever be doing would be sucking. Then I chopped his off and concealed the crime. I used a nearby shower drain to pour out the blood and put it in bags and boxes around the basement to store the body parts in, and plastic bags for the organs. I was covering up his body, and while the people were entering the basement, I would continue to cut him up, and then and I would cover him up, and then when they would leave, I would cut him back up, and then I headed out to the truck, and I started loading up the body parts in there, and then I went back to the apartment I was staying at. After chopping it up with my roommate, I went to go get rid of the body, and then there was cops surrounding the place with their guns out telling us to get down, get on the floor, and that's why I'm in custody today.
Shabusiness also gave us some more information about what led up to the murder.
What went down was I had bought a bag of dope. I bought it for $50. I gave him $100 and he didn't give me my $50.
Ah, fuck
And
off.
what went down?
This game's stupid.
He was a SD, and then I was a Lion King, and then
What?
I wasn't supposed to be doing my with my ex,
What?
but that's what went down. And SDs and Lion Kings, they ain't good.
Shabusiness mentions in that recording, and according to her poem that she read out, that Shad Thyrion allegedly had stolen from her, and that's why she says she, quote, took him out.
I wasn't supposed to be doing business with my ex, but I did, and then what he did, he pocketed the money that I was supposed to have, so I went out and took his out for that. As soon as that went down, I started chopping up the body, because I did one thing for sure. I did have, I had a lot of out there.
Taylor Shabusiness was eventually charged with first-degree intentional homicide. She was also charged with third-degree sexual assault for assaulting the body after Shad Thyrion was already dead. But on top of all of this, she was also charged for mutilating a corpse.
What a psycho.
So why desecrate the body in that way?
That I can conceal this crime, you know. I chopped up his body, and then, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of things going on at the time, but...
And right here is where the Jeffrey Dahmer comparison comes in. In all, Jeffrey Dahmer was convicted of 16 murders in the early 1990s, and I would say he's one of the more notorious serial killers there is out there for the grotesque aspects of the case. I mean, it's involving cannibalism and necrophilia on top of murder. So Dahmer, of course, comes up when we're talking about Taylor Shabusiness, because first of all, they've got the Wisconsin connection. But second of all, he also came up in Taylor Shabusiness's search history. Here's a clip from her trial.
Were there several searches related to Jeffrey Dahmer and other items on the device that were consistent with Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes.
So while we got 23.
Jeffrey Dahmer, things like that. KKK, I believe, is one of them.
And Detective, did you note the dates and times of the respective searches that you believed were relevant?
It was around the time of the homicide.
And there's a now infamous photo of Taylor Shabusiness smiling next to a photo of Jeffrey Dahmer.
A photograph of my client, Taylor Shabusiness, either laying on a bed or sitting, and then there's a phone next to her, and the phone has a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer on her phone, so they're together. We all know that Jeffrey Dahmer was the worst serial killer.
37 to Pete.
There are a lot of negative
Sounds
memories and thoughts and commentary. People watch that trial.
Oh, 186.
on TV
168.
with Attorney Boyle and Attorney Wendy Patrikas
Beep.
in Milwaukee County. The state is trying to link my client with Jeffrey Dahmer by offering these exhibits.
Shabusiness explained all of this to Law and Crime.
I had my niece
40 for
with me, and
Dahmer.
she was watching a whole lot of series on Dahmer. A whole lot of series on Dahmer, and then everybody thought I was dating Dahmer, so people were laughing at my saying I was dating Dahmer. I took a picture with his and then I was trying to put it on a blow-up doll, a customized blow-up doll. His face, and then send it off to one of my friends.
In the phone calls with us, Shabusiness says she admits to the crime. She admits to murdering Shad Thyrion and dismembering his body. But she says she's no female Jeffrey Dahmer. She's only killed one person.
Nah. I mean, there's motherfuckers out there that, you really want to you beef with hard. I mean, yeah, you want to murk a motherfucker, but, I mean, that's what other motherfuckers, they be saying on my name that I've killed more than one, but, man, I'm trying to work on this appeal, and get out.
Throughout the call, we asked Shabusiness about the crime, but
What?
also her personal background, what she wanted to be when she grew up, or what she daydreamed about. The other voice in this clip that you'll hear is our booking producer, Diane Kay.
I would like to be a teacher, or I'd like to be a whatever,
I'd like to be still slinging my pussy on the street, but, over here, it's all right.
Okay, all right. Well, that makes sense.
Law and Crime also asked Taylor Shabusiness about the attacks of her attorneys because, as we pointed out, there are multiple, and she gave us some background.
The most recent one, when my attorney, he was calling my and he was saying I need another competency here, and he kept on calling my sticking his tongue out at me, and so I went off on his. But the one before that, he was doing the same thing too, saying like about competency. He kept on saying you need more competency hearings. You need more competency hearings. They constantly keep on saying that, and I said no, I'm straight. I'm straight. My dad showed up in the back of the courtroom, and as soon as he popped through, that was my dad's previous attorney too, and then he had just fired his. He said get this guy off your case. So then, as soon as my dad popped up in the courtroom and he sat his down, I already knew it was go time, and that's when I had to go in. So then that's when I went in and I started.
Taylor Shabusiness went to trial in July of 2023.
Jeez.
She pleaded not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect, and she stands by that.
Definitely insane, you know. I went back to Chicago. I should have went down south, but I didn't do that. I stayed up north. I stayed around in Green Bay. I went back to where my bracelet was at, and to like continue going to work, and then continue on from there. But instead, like I just smoked up with my roommate, and that was that.
To be clear, though, Taylor Shabusiness was found guilty and found to be sane at the time of the crime.
First verdict reads as follows. We, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Shabusiness, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 1 of the information, dated this date, July 26th, 2023, signed by the foreperson. Second verdict reads as follows. We, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Shabusiness, guilty of mutilating a corpse as charged in count 2 of the information, dated this date, July 26th, 2023, signed by the foreperson. The next verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Shabusiness, guilty of third-degree sexual assault as charged in count 3 of the information, dated this date, 26th day of July, 2023, signed by the foreperson.
So she was sentenced to life in prison, which, by the way, is the highest sentence anyone can receive in the state of Wisconsin. They abolished death penalty long ago. Now, Taylor Shabusiness has tried to appeal her conviction, but the court found there are no grounds for appeal. This actually happened recently. She wrote a handwritten note to the court, and here's what it reads in part, quote, I'm a voluntarily dismiss the no merit and extend the time to file a post-conviction motion. So more could be ahead for her in terms of motions. We do know, though, that she's due back in court already in October for a second trial she now faces, this time for assaulting a staff member at the women's prison that she's currently housed in. We'll see what's ahead at Taylor Shabusiness's upcoming trial. Law and Crime does plan to be there, so we'll give you all of the updates as soon as that happens with the hearings and then the eventual 3-day trial that is scheduled. On top of that, our booking producer, Diane Kay, is the one who's been in contact with Taylor Shabusiness and recorded those phone calls. So we'll see if Taylor continues to reach out to Diane, and if so, and reveals more information, we'll definitely have a follow-up episode with the latest developments in the sordid case of Taylor Shabusiness. Thanks for watching today's episode of Law and Crime News. I'm your host, Sierra Gillespie.
It's a story that's gripped the nation. 4 college students brutally stabbed to death in their off-campus Idaho home. For weeks, no suspects, no arrests, and no murder weapon. Until
detectives arrested 28-year-old Brian Christopher Kohlberger in Albrightsville, Pennsylvania, on a warrant for murder of Ethan, Zana, Madison, and Kaylee.
On December 30th, 2022, officials announced the arrest of suspect Brian Kohlberger, the man they say is responsible for the murders of University of Idaho students Madison Mogan, Kaylee Gonzalez, Ethan Chapin, and Xana Kernodle. Weeks before, on November 13th, their bodies were found stabbed to death on the upper 2 floors of their off-campus home.
I'm sure there's statistics out there of, many people pass by a murderer, many people know a murderer. Well, I don't. It's very concerning, and it's very eerie and creepy as well.
It's crazy because literally days after these murders happened,
He brought it up when I saw him in the hallway.
To get inside the mind of accused killer Brian Kohberger, Law and Crime Network began a weeks-long investigation into his past, teaming up with local Pennsylvania news outlet LehighValleyLive.com to walk in the footsteps of the highly educated murder suspect before he moved across the country to Washington.
It's almost too good to be true. Unless this guy was miraculously set up, which is like a 1 in a billion chance, you know, no one cares enough about Brian Kohberger to set him up.
Our investigation began thousands of miles from the Moscow, Idaho crime scene in the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania, where Kohberger grew up.
That's not something that you really expect for a national story to come back to our area.
The Kohberger family home in Albrightsville, safely guarded behind the gates of the Indian Mountain Lake Development, sits only about 10 minutes away from Pleasant Valley High School, where Kohberger graduated in 2013. But it was about an hour south in Pennsylvania's Lehigh Valley where he spent the bulk.
Hulk Hogan got us started.
Zucchini got the swans going.
I was attacked by a swan, okay?
A
stupid swan. Times New Roman was taking the game on. Tom Brownlow got my
Down a
vote.
winding tree-lined road on the outskirts of the valley is DeSales University, a private Catholic school with less than 5,000 total students.
And it's a small school. It's not like it's a Penn State or a Pitt or a Temple. It's a very small school in a cornfield. So if you go there, you know most of the people within your study, and pretty much everyone that goes to the school, and he was not known.
It's here at DeSales University where Kohberger really got his feet wet in the study of criminology. He received both his undergraduate and graduate degrees here, and DeSales officials tell me he studied in this very building.
Inside the walls of Dooling Hall, then undergraduate Josh Ferraro met psychology major Brian Kohberger.
At that time, I would have never said, oh yeah, that guy would do something like this. He may have been a little odd or a little off, but like other than that, you'd never expect someone to be allegedly part of a quadruple homicide, ever.
Ferraro, who graduated from DeSales with a bachelor's degree in criminal justice, is a self-proclaimed true crime junkie.
I was following it day one because who hears about 4 college students that are unfortunately murdered, and how do you not want to keep up with that? So I got on TikTok, YouTube, Google, and I vigorously kept up with this case.
It came as a surprise then when Ferraro's one-time classmate was charged in the murders.
And that's why it's like shocking to me, because this guy was such a normal dude, average Joe type person. You would never, like, you don't know what's under people's skin. God forbid if he didn't do it, great, but all the signs point to that he did.
After news broke of Kohberger's arrest, Ferraro recorded his reaction and posted it on social media.
I went to college with Brian Kohberger. I've been looking at his picture all day. I've been saying the name all day in my head, and I was like, I know this guy. I know this guy. And then he went to DeSales University, and I'm like, I know I had a class with him. I know it. I know it. The name sounds so familiar.
Back in 2018, Ferraro teamed up with Kohberger for a project on Daphnia, or water fleas. He says they worked together for an entire semester.
He was new, and I said, hey buddy, do you want to be my lab partner? And that's pretty much what was left, so I took him. And it ended up working out very well.
As a commuter student, Kohberger came and went from campus during his undergraduate psychology studies. Ferraro says he kept to himself and didn't show any outward signs of something more menacing.
It's not always the creepy guy with glasses and oily hair and creeping around the corner. It's sometimes just that average Joe that on the inside you have no idea what he looks like, but on the outside he may just seem like a normal person, much like Brian Kohberger did.
Ferraro instead theorizes Kohberger's alleged drive to kill stems from something on the inside.
I really don't think that there's too many outward telltale signs of someone committing a crime. I feel like it's all mostly internal, which goes back to the blank slate theory and basically how you're raised, what you're exposed to as a child, what your genetics are. That would be predisposition. So like some things you're predisposed to do in life, that's just unfortunate. Your genetics dictate you will be one way. However, the blank slate theory says that dependent on your situation and who you grow up with, what kind of friends you have, how many friends you have, do you have a lover, all these things in combination kind of make you who you are. So it's a combination of both, in my opinion. I'm not a professional. You got to ask Catherine Ramsland.
As a graduate student at DeSales, Koberger majored in criminal justice. That means both he and Ferraro studied under legendary forensic psychologist Dr. Catherine Ramsland. We reached out to Ramsland for this story and were told via email, quote, "I'm making no statements about Bryan Koberger and will not be interviewed for any stories that feature him." But months before Koberger's arrest, Ramsland appeared on Law and Crime Network's podcast, Cocktails and Cocktails.
Have I come face to face with psychopaths? Absolutely. The coldness, the lack of remorse, definitely. So some people call that evil, but we are finding that it might very well be a brain disorder.
In the interview given just 7 months before the University of Idaho murders, Ramsland explained the workings of a psychopath's mind.
The brains of what we call primary psychopaths, who seem to be born with this brain disconnect, are definitely different. And it allows them to be better predators if that's what they choose to be. Not all psychopaths are criminals, not all psychopaths are murderers, but if they choose that, it allows them to be very effective at it because they really don't have any remorse over what they're doing, and they really can be very calculated. They tend to be very reward driven.
But according to forensic psychologist Dr. John Delatorre, we can't yet label Koberger as a psychopath or even a serial killer.
Even if he was a serial, even if he does have that, what actually happened was that he was a mass killer, right? That because there was 3+, sometimes it's 4+, depending on what law enforcement agency that you ask, whoever did this should actually be considered a mass killer. But that doesn't take away from the possibility that they are also a serial killer.
We can't even confirm Ferraro's blank slate theory.
The science has suggested that when we were born, we actually do have coding, right? We do have ways in which we are going to be perceiving the world around us. Now, of course, external influences change who we are and how we're going to respond to those things. But we're not necessarily a blank slate.
But according to Ramsland, a motive may be hard to pin down.
So they have a variety of motives, but their personalities tend to have that rigidity and that inability to go with life's hard knocks and to believe that they're entitled to more and that they need to punish people for them not getting what they think they deserve.
Ferraro has his own theory about a motive.
I don't see this as this grandiose thing where he was trying to get away with it. I think he had this compulsion, this need, this necessity to do it, and he's probably always wanted to do it and finally said, F it, I'm gonna do it.
At least part of Ferraro's theory seems to be accurate. Koberger had no run-ins with the law while in the Lehigh Valley.
We had no indication he was here at all. We had no indication he had any interaction with law enforcement at all.
After news broke of his arrest, Northampton County District Attorney Terry Houck says his team reviewed area cold cases for a possible link to Koberger.
When you have somebody that might have serial attached to their name, you just want to make a check to see if there's any connection since he had contact with the county, and there was none here.
Similar investigations were also conducted in neighboring Lehigh County. We reached out to District Attorney Jim Martin, who declined an interview. But while sitting down with Houck, we learned news of Koberger's arrest came as a shock for the community.
Obviously, it's the reaction that everybody has. It's us, it's like a close to home thing, because then you're watching people are posting Facebook pictures of him on campus, on some campus close by or something like that.
One such campus is Northampton Community College, where Koberger made the dean's list and later received an Associate of Arts and Psychology degree in 2018, before his time at DeSales.
Northampton County Community College is a beautiful school, and it's a lot of, it's a well-respected academic institution, and I would call it a pillar in the community, and there's a lot of kids that go there.
Koberger himself commuted about 50 miles from Albrightsville to the college's Bethlehem campus while studying for his degree. Law and Crime Network reached out to NCC for this story to learn more about Koberger's time at the school. The Senior Director of Marketing and Communications replied in part, quote, "This isn't something we'd like to pursue at the moment, and we'll be in touch should anything change." But in an area filled with college-age students, it's possible Koberger flew under the radar altogether.
He would have been indistinguishable from any of the other college students, young adults, recent college graduates or graduate students going around the Lehigh Valley. Even if he had a run-in in a bar, that would not have been anything unusual or even really noteworthy. Not until hindsight.
According to multiple reports, Kohberger frequented the brewery Seven Sirens while he attended college in the area. According to the interviews, Kohberger made multiple women uncomfortable, so much so that a record of his interactions was kept, noting that he made staff concerned about his strange behavior. We reached out to the Seven Sirens owner multiple times and never received a response. But Delatorre says labeling Kohberger as a killer because of these alleged interactions may be a rush to judgment.
They may be engaging in that fundamental attribution error where they're linking all of these things to describe who he is as a person, forgetting that there are many different external influences, that it's certainly possible that all of this stuff, that he was being reactionary. And I think that that's also part of, if he did do this, that reactionary aspect is kind of maybe what compelled him to engage in this particular act.
But could Kohberger's connection to criminal justice have played a role in the murders?
The course that I took that stands out is psychological sleuthing, where you basically enter the mind of a killer. She would give you sheets, and basically the sheets would denote and detail a crime. However, you wouldn't know who did what per se or where this was, but you'd have to, it was a group thing, so you'd get partnered up or in groups, and you would go through these activities and basically come up with a theory or a thesis and then challenge it to Dr. Ramsland.
DeSales boasts a robust criminal justice program, promoting hands-on training and courses taught by renowned professors.
They have an entire house, they call it the crime scene house, that is used for simulations for crime scene investigation or collecting evidence or crime scene photography or responding to other emergencies.
But according to court documents, Kohberger's criminal justice studies were important enough for detectives to investigate, recovering a criminal psychology book and DeSales University documents from his parents' home when a search warrant was executed.
The Master of Arts in Criminal Justice is awarded to Carlina Kemery. Jenna Cook. Brian Kohberger.
We reached out to Kohberger's entire criminal justice graduating class for this story, but his classmates either didn't reply or denied our request for an interview. One classmate told us via text that DeSales University, quote, sent a general communication that suggested everything go through the university, as to be respectful of the ongoing situation. The Associate Vice President of Marketing and Communications told us via phone the school did not discourage students to speak with the media, but that she was available to assist in media requests on a case-by-case basis. The school's statement via email recapped Kohberger's majors, the years he completed each program, and confirmed he was always a commuter student.
DeSales is just such a close-knit and heartfelt community. Like I said, everybody knows each other, and the fact that really no one knows about this guy, he went in and out.
It's a common theme in Kohberger's past, leaving behind little clues about his isolated personality. Multiple people who knew Kohberger tell us he was strange but hardly memorable.
He was kind of awkward, but I feel like you can't just write someone off as being crazy just because they're a little awkward, you know?
Just months after his graduation from DeSales, Kohberger moved across the country to Washington to begin his PhD studies in criminal justice at Washington State University.
It's crazy because literally days after these murders happened, he brought it up when I saw him in the hallway.
Just across the hall from Kohberger's Pullman, Washington apartment lives Christian Martinez. He says Kohberger's dad approached him early on.
The dad was wanting to introduce me to Brian, and he said something, I don't remember the exact word he used to describe him, but it was something that was he has a hard time making friends, or he's kind of shy, or something like that.
Martinez tells us Kohberger kept up with the murders and even brought them up as a topic of conversation.
He was like, "Oh, did you hear about these murders that happened?" And it was so short after they actually happened, there was barely any news articles out, so there wasn't much that I could have read. So I was like, yeah, man, that's crazy. Yeah, of course I've heard about him. And he was like, yeah, it seems like they don't have any leads. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, there's not much about it, you know? There's nothing, I have no details really to say. But yeah, and then he's like, yeah, it seems like they think it was a crime of passion. Those were the two things he said, was that they had no leads and they think it was a crime of passion.
On top of that, Kohberger may have had a fascination with death or killing.
One thing that stuck out was, it was kind of like on the subject of what it would take to like take someone's life. Like it was kind of like he was trying to see my perspective on, well, I guess, taking someone's life.
After the pair were first introduced last summer, Martinez invited Kohberger to a pool party, and they saw each other occasionally after that. At that same party, Zach Cartwright met Kohberger for the first time.
He did seem pretty kind of just socially awkward and kind of hard to carry a conversation with, if I remember correctly. But besides that, he mainly just stood to the side and was really observant, and so much so that based on that one small interaction, he knew exactly who I was maybe a month or so later when I saw him on that hike.
When they crossed paths again, Cartwright says it was strange how quickly Kohberger recognized him.
It was really weird how he approached me and the people that I was with, because he acted kind of like we were best friends, or it was like a reunion or something, and he was really excited to see us, and I had no idea really who he was right at that second.
Those two small interactions proved important enough for Cartwright to be interviewed by the FBI after Kohberger's arrest.
I did speak to the FBI at one point. I do believe that they spoke to a lot of people that were at that party. It may be because that was one of his very first times, if not his first time in Moscow.
Martinez and his wife were also interviewed by the FBI. He tells us his wife always felt something was off with the now suspected murderer.
She didn't have a good feeling about him, because every time I would like tell her like, I'm gonna invite Brian, you know, because he didn't have any friends, you know, I was trying to bring him out and maybe meet people he can, you know, relate to. But she was always like, no, please don't. Like, there was just something about him that she didn't like.
In recalling their conversations after Kohberger's arrest, some key points stick out.
I guess looking back, it's kind of funny because he was talking about how, what was he? He was talking about genealogy, because I was talking about the 23andMe, because my sister had just did all that, and then he brought up something similar in his studies that had to do with like being able to catch criminals because of their relatives' DNA, which is I guess how he got caught up in his mix.
The probable cause affidavit released after Kohberger's arrest revealed a knife sheath was left behind at the crime scene, containing a single source of male DNA. When compared with DNA recovered from the trash at Kohberger's parents' home, it proved to be a near-perfect match. When the FBI interviewed Martinez, they asked whether he had ever seen Kohberger with a similar weapon.
They just asked about like if he had a knife on him or anything like that. If I ever noticed him with a knife. You know, I didn't. He never had anything on him like that.
When Thanksgiving approached less than 2 weeks after the murders, Moscow police announced their investigation would continue through the holiday.
I want to assure you, first off, that the loss of Xana, Kaylee, Madison, and Ethan remains the highest priority for the Moscow Police Department. We will continue putting all of our resources into investigating and solving these murders. Investigators are prepared to work through the Thanksgiving holiday to continue their efforts.
As local, state, and federal police continued on in the early stages of the investigation, Kohberger texted Martinez on Thanksgiving, reading, quote, "Happy Thanksgiving to you and your family."
It kind of made me feel bad because me and my wife were talking and like how I was like one of the people that he made friends with. And then it kind of made me feel bad, you know, like, I don't know, what if it would have made a difference that I had been able to like meet up with him the times that I could have? Like maybe that would have changed anything if it would have, but I don't know.
According to court documents, investigators believe the murders happened just 11 days before Kohberger sent Martinez that Thanksgiving text between 4 and 4:25 a.m. A white suspect vehicle was seen near the home at that time and multiple times after. Investigators later determined it was a 2011 to 2016 Hyundai Elantra. Weeks after the murders, Moscow police put out photos of an Elantra, saying it was a vehicle of interest. The following week, Koberger was behind the wheel of his white Hyundai Elantra when he was pulled over by police.
So you're coming from Washington State University? Yeah. And you're going where? Oh. We're going to be going to Pennsylvania. Oh, okay.
Koberger was actually stopped twice in Indiana, about 10 minutes apart, as he drove cross-country with his father from Washington to Pennsylvania for his winter break. Both times, he was stopped for following another vehicle too closely. When the Pennsylvania search warrant was executed at Koberger's parents' home, investigators recovered multiple items from the vehicle, including hiking boots, a shovel, goggles, and a wrench. Court documents also show one of the surviving roommates saw the suspect the night of the murders, noting he was 5'10" or taller with bushy eyebrows. Martinez agrees he had a memorable look.
Like every time I would like talk to him, my wife describes it as like a death stare, and like it kind of is like you know, you make eye contact with people, but like you're not like constantly like just staring at him. He would be like constantly like staring at me, like he's just trying to like analyze me. But that was a feeling I would get.
After Koberger's arrest in Pennsylvania, he appeared in Monroe County Court on January 3rd. Cameras weren't allowed inside the hearing, but Law and Crime Network was in the courtroom, where he waived his right to extradition. He was later flown to Idaho and charged with all 4 murders.
It alleges that the defendant, Brian C. Koberger, on or about November 13th of 2022, in Latah County, state of Idaho, did unlawfully enter a residence located at 1122 King Road, Moscow, with the intent to commit the felony crime of murder.
Right now, Koberger is being held in Latah County Jail in Idaho without bail. As we await his next court appearance in June, questions about his inner psyche remain.
Still so much to learn about who Brian Koberger is, not just as the person alleged to have committed this crime, but just who he is and how he walked through his life. There's still so much to learn that anybody who says that they know who he was, they actually don't, because my contention is that I don't think he even knew who he was.
For the latest developments in the University of Idaho murders, make sure to follow Law and Crime Network's YouTube page. Reporting for Law and Crime Network, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
If you have Ring cameras and you think that you might have captured an image of Elliot, please call them. We'll take any prayers, any other volunteers that want to come back tomorrow and help us pass out flyers. We'd be grateful. Thank you.
When 22-year-old Elliot Hines disappeared following a night out, her family pleaded for help, and they were clinging on to hope. But just 3 days later, their worst fears came true. We're breaking down what happened and what we know so far about Elliot's tragic disappearance. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner, in for Jesse Weber. Before I get into the story, I want to make a quick announcement. Law and Crime needs your help. We want to create something new for our viewers, something that you'll love and you'll enjoy. We want to make sure that what we create is based on your opinion and your voice. So we've created a short survey to get your feedback, and we'll be selecting 10 people at random who took the survey to get a free Law and Crime t-shirt. If you want your voice to be heard, please check out the survey and let us know your thoughts. The link is in the description and pinned comment. Look, it's summertime. A lot of people are out trying to enjoy the beautiful weather, and what began as an ordinary summer night out in downtown La Crosse, Wisconsin, turned into a nightmare for 22-year-old grad student Elliot Hines. Now, after leaving a bar in the early morning hours of July 20th, she never returned home. Elliot's disappearance sparked a desperate 3-day search, one that ended in a heartbreaking tragedy. Now, let's walk through what we know so far. On July 20th, around 2:30 a.m., La Crosse police say Elliot Hines left Bronco's Bar, a popular downtown hangout, after a night out with friends. Now, she was believed to be heading back to her apartment. Surveillance footage later captured her approximately at 3:22 a.m., walking southbound along the 500 block of Front Street South, just blocks away from the Mississippi River. And after a night out, what do most of your loved ones say? Text me when you get home. Call me when you get home. So when her loved one's repeated calls to her phone went unanswered later that morning, Elliot's family grew concerned. Now, her mother, Amber Hines, spoke with Fox News Digital, and she said, quote, "Sunday morning, we tried to reach her, and we were unable to get a hold of her. We talk all the time. We talked to her that week. We were texting back and forth, but on Sunday morning, we couldn't get a hold of her. We knew that something was going on." From that point on, the family's focus was singular: bringing Elliot home. As Amber Hines went on to tell Fox Digital, "We were just really letting the police department focus on their job here, right now, and just trying to get her picture out there. That's what we were here for. We're here for Elliot and keeping our focus on her and getting her home." Despite the fear and uncertainty, Amber held on to hope, telling the outlet, "We're all just trying to stay positive and get her home. That's our focus. We are praying for the best possible outcome, which is Elliot to come back to us and continue on her journey as she grows and becomes the amazing person that she is." Now, speaking to the La Crosse Tribune, Elliot Hines' family made a heartfelt plea to the public, urging anyone with information to come forward.
If you have Ring cameras and you think that you might have captured an image of Elliot, please call them, let them take a look at your footage. Even if you don't think it's a big deal, it might be something that's a really big deal for her. We'll take any prayers, any other volunteers that want to come back tomorrow and help us pass out flyers. We'd be grateful. Thank you.
The La Crosse Police Department issued an urgent message for the community too. This is what they had to say. The La Crosse Police Department is asking for the community's assistance in locating a missing person. Elliot Hines was last seen walking southbound on the 500 block of Front Street South at approximately 3:22 a.m. on July 20th, 2025. Her family, friends, and police have made several attempts to locate her with no success. Elliot is 22 years of age, 5'4", 120 pounds, with blonde hair and blue eyes. Elliot was last seen wearing a white t-shirt and jean shorts. A tip line was also set up. Meanwhile, Viterbo University, where Elliot was pursuing a master's in mental health counseling, became the hub of the search efforts. The university mobilized volunteers and hosted a community search on July 22nd. Supplies were handed out, flyers were distributed, and donations were accepted at the School of Nursing. One of their posts on the effort reads, quote, "Every share, every prayer, and every helping hand matters. We will continue to post updates as they become available." I want to thank Upside for sponsoring this episode of Sidebar. Upside is a free app that gets you cash back on daily essentials like gas and groceries. Every time I pump my gas, I use the Upside app. I go out to lunch at Chipotle, maybe Upside. Perhaps some gum or some Tic Tacs at 7-Eleven, I'm using Upside. Why not even get cash back when I do all of these things too? And yes, this is actual real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you can transfer straight into your bank account. Once you have the free Upside app, claim an offer for whatever you're buying on Upside. You pay as usual using a debit or a credit card and follow the steps on the app and get paid. To find out how much you could earn, click the link in the description to download Upside, or scan the QR code on your screen and use our promo code SIDEBAR and get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon on your first tank of gas. Again, that's promo code SIDEBAR for an extra 25 cents back on your first gallon of gas. During the large-scale search, the New York Post reported that friends found Elliot's cell phone, but it offered no breakthrough in locating the missing grad student. Also on July 22nd, the La Crosse Police Department issued a follow-up plea, this time urging local residents and downtown businesses to review their surveillance footage. In that message, the police department said, quote, "The La Crosse Police continues to actively search and investigate the whereabouts of Elliot Hines. Thank you for the community support and assistance. We continue to ask all across downtown businesses and residents to please check your properties along with reviewing camera/video footage between the hours of 2 a.m. to 9 a.m. on Sunday, July 20th, 2025 for anyone matching the description of Elliot." Now, at the same time, Elliot's family released a heartfelt message through Viterbo University's social media channels, saying, quote, "On behalf of our entire family, thank you. The outpouring of support in the search for Elliot has been overwhelming, and we are deeply grateful for the kindness, prayers, and encouragement from the community and beyond. Many of you have asked, how can you help? At this time, the most important thing you can do is continue sharing Elliot's information on social media. For those in the La Crosse area, we ask that you review any home security camera footage from early Sunday morning between 2 to 6 a.m. Even the smallest details could make a difference. If you see anything that may help, please contact the La Crosse Police Department. But then, on July 23rd, the search for Elliot came to a heartbreaking end. At approximately 10:28 a.m. on Wednesday, July 23rd, the Houston County Sheriff's Office notified La Crosse Police that a body had been discovered in the Mississippi River near Brownsville, Minnesota, just across the state line. It was later confirmed to be Elliot's. The La Crosse Police Chief Sean Cudrone issued the following statement saying, quote, "This was not the outcome we had hoped for throughout this search. Our thoughts are with Elliot's family, friends, and those who knew Elliot. We are so grateful for the outpouring of support from so many within the La Crosse community, the state of Wisconsin, and nationally to locate Elliot. Now, police say the investigation remains ongoing and are awaiting autopsy results to determine the official cause of death. Elliott School also released a statement expressing grief, writing, quote, Viterbo University joins the Hines family, the La Crosse community, and all those who knew and loved Elliott in mourning her tragic passing. We are heartbroken by this loss and extend our deepest sympathies to her family and friends. We are especially grateful to the La Crosse Police Department for their tireless efforts and to the many community members who showed up with compassion by searching, sharing information, offering prayers, and providing food, water, and comfort during the most difficult of days. Your outpouring of love reflects the very best for Viterbo, our La Crosse community, and beyond. There are no words that can ease the pain of losing someone so young with so much life ahead of her. Our heart goes out to Elliott's family. We hold them in our prayers and stand with them in their grief. Now, the Mississippi waterfront where Elliott Hines disappeared has long been a focus of safety concerns in La Crosse. Fox News reported that since 2006, the University of Wisconsin-La Crosse has operated River Watch, a student volunteer program aimed at preventing alcohol-related drownings along the dangerous riverbanks. The program, currently coordinated by the Sigma Tau Gamma fraternity with volunteers from UW-La Crosse, Viterbo University, and Western Technical College, typically patrols Thursday through Saturday nights during the academic year. Equipped with reflective vests and flashlights, teams of at least 2 volunteers monitor the river walk from 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. steering intoxicated
Sending you
pedestrians
positive
away
kick
from
fam
the river's
vibes.
edge. While the program
Fiesta.
partners with local police and businesses, university officials confirmed Riverwatch was not active on the summer weekend when Elliott Hines vanished. The fall patrol schedule wasn't set to begin until late August when students returned to campus. Now, the disappearance and death of Elliott Hines has drawn attention to the dangers young adults face near waterways, a concern tragically familiar to the family of Riley Strain, a University of Missouri student who drowned in Nashville's Cumberland River last year under different circumstances. While investigations into Elliott's death remain ongoing, Riley Strain's case, which involved alleged fraternity negligence, has sparked nationwide discussion about student safety. Riley Strain's family recently filed a wrongful death lawsuit against the Delta Chi fraternity, claiming brothers failed to protect him after he became intoxicated during a spring formal. The suit alleges the fraternity encouraged dangerous drinking habits and abandoned Riley Strain when he needed help. But unlike Riley Strain's alcohol-related drowning, Elliott Hines' case has no evidence as of now suggesting intoxication played a role. So here to break this down even further is missing persons private investigator Steve Fisher. So Steve, based on the timeline and the details that have been made available so far, how typical is the initial response and search effort in a case like Elliott Hines's?
Well, this was a great response, and I got to say, the La Crosse Police Department and the university did an amazing job. This is what I like to see more in so many of my cases. They welcome the community. I mean, the police department, police chief were very front facing. They kept everybody informed. They welcomed the volunteers. The university made the nursing college available as a base camp for university searchers, even supplies. And so this is, in so many departments we see this, we don't want the community's help, but here it was different. And, that's a real comfort to the family too, to know that there's that many eyeballs out there looking. And so I really commend, the family, the volunteers, the police department, and the university. I think they did a really fantastic job showing up for this young lady.
And I was really hoping that there would be a different outcome in this case, and it's just really tragic and horrible how it ended. And Steve, talk to me a little bit about some of the common challenges that investigators face in missing person cases, where maybe their last sighting was similar to Elliott Hines' sighting, or her last place she was seen alive, I should say, in terms of she was out late, it was downtown, it was dark, she's assuming she's trying to just get home. What are some of the main challenges that you see in cases like this?
Especially in cases like this where this is occurring right on the water, on a river. It's a lot like the Riley Strain case, where we saw it's as an investigator, when you get that call that a person's missing, it's late at night, they may have been out having drinks, and it's along a river. It's scary because you don't have to be inebriated for an accident to happen. I mean, I was looking at that the riverfront street, that front street, and there's parts of the river that have a barrier wall that's no more than a foot high, and you're in the water. All it takes, the water is, if it's not, it's not well lit, so it's dark, and it can be really deceiving, depth perception wise, and it just takes one stumble and you're in. And once you're in the river, it's so hard to get out, because it's not like when you're training and okay, we're going to be in the water, and how to get out. This, it hits you by surprise, and it's that initial shock and terror and not know what to do, and you're clothed instead of just wearing a bathing suit, so you got stuff weighting you down, you got shoes. It's a tragic, combination, and so as an investigator, if you can't find the person right away, and then you have footage of them along the Riverwalk, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, just horrible. And, we're in the age of 2025. We're in a very digital kind of fronted age in terms of just surveillance footage from businesses, from residents, all of that good stuff. How important is it, and how helpful is it to investigators, too, to help piece everything together in terms of last steps, disappearance, all those types of things, especially?
Two coaches that want to play an attractive brand of football. What more could you ask for?
Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today.
Well, the two wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield three that will need to control the flow of the game.
Here's how it looks for the biggest snakes.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the wingers play today. Will they stay high and wide? Will they come in field and support the centre forward? And how deep will they come out of possession? They're going to be key to this formation.
That's a very fine piece of tackling, and just has to remain calm. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they had been planning. 1-0 then. Pedri. Bruno Guimaraes. Well, couldn't quite find his teammate. And space for Snakes in the wide position. Oh, genuine chance. And you've got to credit that magnificent piece of defending. Williams. Can he put it away? And denied by the post. Well, they can't quite take advantage in the end. Karim Adeyemi.
Well, that would certainly have put them in a great position. But with only a one-goal lead, they're never going to be able to relax.
Yes, so near indeed, but now they've got to concentrate on keeping their defensive shape. Strong but fair tackle. Pedri. Now look at this, they might be able to cash in here. Well, it came to nothing in the end. Bruno Guimaraes. Well, a real struggle for both sides on the possession front here. Well, let's see if something comes of this. Well-timed tackle. Marcel Desailly. Chances on. And in range. Oh, back of the net. And a debut goal to boot. It doesn't get much better than that. So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0.
That's a very good effort. She struck it so cleanly, but inches away from that accuracy.
Just the challenge that was required. An advantage with them. Referee says play on. And the bigger snakes using width to good effect. And the cross into the middle. Well, that's good defending. Well organised at the back. Turan. And the first half is in the history books here at the Panda. Into the second half then, here at the Bernabeu. And passing it through. In it goes! The lead just gets bigger. Surely they can't let this slip down. Well, on with the action, and you might say a venomous performance by the Snakes so far. What a brilliant pass. Oh, it's a superb challenge. Very timely. A foul it most certainly was. Free kick given. And that's not going to worry the keeper. Not great distribution from the keeper. And a clear foul, but the referee letting the play flow. And taken away, he won the ball. He continues his run. Crucial piece of defending. And the referee blows the whistle. It is a free kick. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change. It is to be a throw-in. So half an hour remaining. Tremendous vision. Well, there's a living, breathing example of positional sense. Incisive pass. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Musiala. Just the clearance that was needed. And teammates around her. She's on her own in the centre. And a wonderful diving save to deny the opportunity. And with play stopped, they will make the change now. Over it comes. Really good piece of goalkeeping there.
This has been a top-class display today. Just look how many chances they've created. And if they want to, they could score a hatful of goals here.
Good through ball. Determined defending. Williams. Really fine piece of defending play to break it up. And turned out of play, so it will be a throw-in. Determined defending. The tackle completely mistimed, and you would expect a booking under the circumstances. Rather congested in the middle of the park. Well, it was a promising avenue of attack, but the momentum has been halted. You wouldn't be surprised to see the card handed out. Well, a bit of a disappointing finish. Almost at full time, and I'll tell you what, playing away from their home patch has been a pleasant experience for them, Stuart.
Well, what an excellent...
Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out the danger. Guimaraes. Well, spot on with that challenge. The electronic board delivers the news. 2 minutes of stoppage time. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. And there it is, the full-time whistle here, and it...
I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match this promises to be. It's the biggest snakes out there, and they take on the Spartans. Great chance here. Oh, ho, ho! That has flown into the net. What a strike! A superb volley. Well read to gain possession. It's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Real opportunity. And that is a quality. Now it's in. Nothing he could do to stop the next one. And a little extra help wouldn't go amiss back there. So it's 2-0 as the ball gets rolling again. What a chance. And it's on now. And not this time. It's been saved.
He's certainly looked lively, hasn't he? And you can see that he wants that second goal, but it's a good save from the keeper.
The Biggie Snakes have possession again. What a chance here. It's a 3-goal lead, and the win almost guaranteed. So off we go once more at 3-0. Found nicely and in. Must be. And another goal. Surely they're home and dry with the win now. And away we go again at 4-0 now. What a chance here. One more to the total, and there's no sign of them stopping there. And off we go again with the gap now a full 5-0. Oh, and she's left her behind. And that's 2 for her today. A superb performance. They can't contain her. That one's gone out. Throw in to come. And the good pass. And he's being urged to shoot. Can he finish? And this is turning into one magnificent and memorable match. Yet another goal. Oh, could be a chance here. Real opportunity. And there's his second of the match, leading the way for the team. Is incomplete. Nicely won. The Biggie Snakes have it back. Aspas. Could be a chance. A really good bit of goalkeeping to keep that out. Going to be all. And we're off for the second half. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Genuine chance. And there's the hat-trick. He'll be taking the match ball home. Played back to MMMONDAYZ. Nicely played. They've got another, and she's got another. Two for the game. Mariona. About the right call, though, I think. And the Biggie Snakes have got it back now. And this could be. And ready for it coming his way. It's been delivered. Brilliant! Just fantastic! To think about trying that is one thing, to pull it off as he has, well, that's something else. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Spartans struggling to keep the ball. This has to be. It's in, and of course it's in. It's a masterclass in finishing to complete a hat-trick. Mariona. Turnaround in possession, excellent positioning. Counter-attack coming, away they go. Whistle and a free kick. Maicon. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. A free kick awarded here. The refs viewed that as a foul. Spartans with the ball again. run. Now, can he pick out the right option? He's in here. And it's there. He's put that one away very nicely indeed.
Well, here we can see it again, and he does so well to skip past his marker. That's what opens up the opportunity, and then cool as you like in the finish.
Given away by Spartans. And the ref has played advantage here. Played through nicely. Now, this has to be. It's in. A well-taken goal. And no wonder he's off celebrating. Well, he let the game go, but now that it's stopped, it is a booking.
That's good to see, allowing play to continue, but correct decision in the end.
Mariona. The biggest snakes need to be better on the ball. A good advantage played by the ref. Chance to get in behind with that. With time and space. And you can see and sense the frustration after that. It needed a more subtle, certain finish. What a chance. Great save. That's what he's there for.
I just don't think he could believe that that's not got in, but he's met his match with the keeper. His superb reactions kept that one out.
Time for a corner. Pressure still on. And that's two for him today. A superb performance. They can't contain him. And it's all over. Happy faces right around the ground.
Hey, I see real potential in your stream. With Kick's new metrics and XIP, now's the perfect time to grow. I work with a network, helping streamers like you level up. Let's connect on Discord, XIP1.